the star crystal tree stored a lot of starlit crystals. Let's head to the Sea of Stars and take a look.
Did I leave all these on? Alright, I'm turning these off. Should I show what image this is? Nah, I'm just gonna move it around. Let's see. Alright, I see. Let's see if I can adjust it to make it look like I'm going to. Inside. It needs to be smaller. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's from NTE. It's a screenshot I took. Ah, yeah. This is good. Yes, I'll leave it like this. So, am I having spooky background? Because I can. Alright. So, playing Infinity Nikki today. I just want to chat a little bit because I haven't eaten. I don't have milk to make oatmeal and I don't have eggs to make. So I'm just waiting for my rice porridge to be made. And then I'm going to grab a bowl and have that. Yeah. Rice porridge is great, isn't it, guys? Anyways, I had an interesting dream. Plural. I can tell when my dreams shift. Sometimes they try to merge it together like it's the same dream, but I know when perspective changes. My perspective in games, in my dreams change a lot. Sometimes I'm just this random person. So the first part of the dream, we start in a marsh with and so we're going through this area and talking about all the spooky stuff that could happen. And we have to go through this marsh area, and then she's like, "Oh, be careful! Don't go into the dark grass area. It's deeper there." It's just a dream. Like I was ghost hunting in my dream. It was so fun. And the second part of the dream was just like, a fantasy USSR type of theme. I'm not actually sure it was taking place in Russia, but it had the theme. It was like, if I remember it correctly, the calendar was like the United Federation calendar. It was a UFC. And I was like, how do you remember that? And I was like, hi, Queen. I'm talking about my dream. I'm talking about my dreams. The first one was like in a marshland and we were ghost hunting. The second one was like in a USSR fantasy like area. And like I remember the calendar was like 2,469. Something like that. Long ass number. But I remember the initials at the end was UFC. So I was like, United Federation's calendar. My dreams are interesting. Anyways, I was following the point of view of a girl who just really liked baths. And like taking unique baths. And it just shows her life growing up and how things get worse for her family. But all she wants to do is take a bath. And then she gets thrown into prison because of something her family did. And then they sentence us to death. Like, first they make it seem doable. Like, oh, all you have to do is swim laps in this pool. And then they put in these fantasy-like fish that, like, if you touch them, they poison you slowly. And they were like pufferfish, you know? But they were round without the spikes. So you had to swim while avoiding them, but they were everywhere. And then They're like, I know this was an execution all along. Mwahahaha. You're never going to get away. So, yeah, another dream where I die in it. Yeah. Should I be concerned? Don't worry, I'm seeing my therapist next week. So, how about your dreams, Sky? I have the wildest dreams. It's like, they also have like, oh, we can't let the rich see these poor plebs get killed or stain their rich eyes. And technically our girl comes from a rich family, so it's just, yeah. They're just hiding what they're actually doing. They don't care. Sorry. Great inspiration for games though. Like, ooh, this cool like marsh-like area with like a sort of mix of Norwegian and Scottish feel. Yeah, I want to make an area like that. And then this like fantasy USSR, but like probably much worse than it maybe. I mean, with some fantasy elements and fantasy technology, like a doll washing station. Don't ask about the doll washing station. Oh, Queen, how was all that? I have the most unique dreams. Sometimes I can recount them after waking up, and sometimes I can't. Hey, Mango. That's specific. I just remember the details. I just remember the details. There's also a part where she was trying to get water out of beer so she could take a bath in it. I don't know why she was doing that. Like, oh yeah, here to drink alcohol, wink wink, nudge nudge, and then it's just like, oh no, I'm here to get water, and the guy's like, and the guy bartender's like, I see what you're doing, don't do that. That's specific. Yeah, I'm not listening. I'm not like telling the whole thing, but just the simple details of what I remember about the dream. Yeah. I don't know if my mental state is okay though. Yeah. I'm still waiting for porridge to be cooked because I am hungry and I have nothing else to make. I'll check in a few minutes. Anyways. Oh yeah. I have the most unique dreams. The one I liked the most was actually probably the one with the marshes. The the other one was interesting. Yes, it was interesting. But it wasn't my cup of tea, to be honest. I like the ghost exploring one more. It's spooky, had a good atmosphere. You couldn't really tell what was real and what wasn't. The next alpha should be coming out. The next banner information should be coming out soon. What's Bingo? She's watching me play games, apparently. I should probably try to fill this up. Collect all in the Soul Tide. Post 3 snapshots, likes 3 snapshots, clear 5 curio domains, complete Funny Blocks game near Lakeshore Camp. Funny Blocks? How do I get there? No, wait. I'd be coming from here. How would I get there? I might have to teleport there. I'm gonna try that. Ferry 5 lost souls. I have ferried 4 lost souls. Heal 4 Parksonians. I have healed 2. And now I can grab this. Yay! Okay. Why is this there? Anyways, how's my outfit looking? Oh, I need to like this. That outfit's cute. Oh, he's the relic guy. I should also do this too. Oh. When Momo gives a hint, press D to place. Place or appears around. It turns blue when facing the artifact and orange when facing away. Oh, they gave more assistance for that. Ooh, you can exchange rewards. Interesting. I should probably put that on my hotbar bar then. I can find it. Shouldn't be here, right? It is here. It's been a while since I used my bike. Alright, let's head to that spot because I didn't realize there was a spot there. Hello, people. Oh, wait. One of these I can teleport to. And I can collect all of them through this one. Nice. Oh, that doesn't look bad. Alright. There's so much to explore and there's so many stuff. So much stuff. Alright. Not that. I want to go here, but I need to figure out how to get there. So I'm gonna go here and see if I can go there. Oh, there's that nice tree over there. Oh, music sheets. Okay. Nice. Wait. like I can roll this myself. Nice. This is another spot I can roll. Let's see what Momo got. But yeah, while I was rowing, Momo got a sketch for shoes. Just getting fish. I've learned that if Momo has the net out, he's going to collect stuff. If he puts it away, he's done collecting. Did I miss it? Oh, wrong button. No. Ooh, I see steam. They make the mountains a little lower in that area so we could see the crack in the sky. The mountains are slightly different compared to the ones in Wishfield. Slightly, just lower. Ooh, a shrimling. And a fishing spot. Ooh. Trying to jump on the end, right here. Can I not shoot off the boat? Apparently not. There we go. Ooh, pretty. Oh, let's do this before I go any further. I think I'm gonna do some side quests, but I wanted to explore a little bit. What's that? There are monsters again! I'm getting so many of those. You don't really need to craft the weak version, you just need to craft those. Ooh, single ones. There we go. Is it hot? I'd probably have to learn a different way too. Here. Looks like there's a cave here. Skin, but it feels bumpy, so I think it might be allergies. Ooh. Okay, let's go in the cave. gives interesting vibes. Interesting. Some of the caves here had similar entrances to the caves in Infinity in Wishfield, and some of them are similar to those in Itzaland too. This is more Itzaland like. Well, there was one I went into a bit that was more like the Wishfield one. Oh my goodness, I got Dublin. I think I need to explore a bit first. Oh my goodness. There we go. I might be exploring a little too much. But I wanted to get this spot. Interesting. Oh, and there's a lot of these too. Very interesting. Didn't mean to fall off the edge! Oh, just a chest. I thought it was another path. Is that another Momo chest? It is another Momo chest. Interesting. Pretty picture place. I haven't not been explored. I'm not exploring like 100% of this game. think I know this. Alright. Big if it's 2 bones, just in case. 2 bones. Alright, I need to head back. That just loops around, which is what I thought it did. I find it a little silly. This ability does not let you really jump. I should go over here. There might be something here. Like a chest. I don't see a chest. I just might be missing it. These caves look so cool though. Yay! Sorry, I get very absorbed at cave. Ooh, what's this lead? I need to do heartfelt stitches next. But I wanted to explore! Just this lead. Oh! Here. It should mark on my map now that there's a cave here. Yeah. Should. You would think. Very different from Elderwood Forest. A lot less trees, more shrubbery. What's it? And a lot more stone and bone.
Yep.
So glad Nikki doesn't suffer from fall damage. Alright, let's do the quest. What's not there? It's not back here. Momo. I don't feel like talking, but like, I think that outfit's really good, actually. Yeah, hi. Aww. Oh, Mango's about to defend her territory from the neighbor's cat. If you hear loud cat noises, Mango is defending her territory. Yeah. You know, considering what we know now about the soul sickness, her method actually might be the best method. I want to read the books. Alright, book time! Oh, another one. Interesting. There's a lot of strong incense. If I could just get all of these, I don't need to make the others. Lady Tino. Hello, please forgive me for expressing this long overdue gratitude by way of a letter. Countless times I've gathered the courage to walk towards your bone tent, only to find you focused on tending the sick or eventually sharpening your bone needles. In those moments, I felt that any words would seem flippant or an intrusion even, in the face of such concentration. We Parksonians have never stopped searching for a better life. Yeah, when the solar rift strikes, every one of us falls into the same helpless predicament. Traditional therapies have brought solace to many, but to me they were like the quietly receding tide, silent, leaving nothing behind. That was until I heard of you and your soul stitching technique. To be honest, I initially thought it was nothing more than a desperate gamble, something bordering on dangerous self-destruction. But the pain eventually drove me to Lone Stone Shore. I wasn't so much seeking hope as I was turning to despair. I haven't prepared myself for the possibility of never leaving that place again. I imagine I looked terrible then, but you simply pointed calmly to the stone bench on the wall. There's no comfort, no question. You stated every risk in a tone that was almost cold, unvarnished, and direct. Yet it was that very moment I felt my dignity return. When the soul rift flares up, we are often pitied, soothed, and treated as fragile beings that must be handled with care. But you viewed me as someone still capable of making decisions of my own life. Yes, we have never carried this pain out of willingness. We are Parksonians who dare to face our fates head on. So I lay down upon the stone altar. Now the chaotic whispers in my ears have turned into orderly sound of the tide. Although my soul rift has not entirely vanished, its frequency and the agony it brings has been vastly reduced. What you have given me is more than just relief. It is hope won from surviving this struggle. 1,000 words cannot express my gratitude. May your bone needles always remain precise. One who found salvation at your hands. Wow! Mango wants to capture the moment. She likes my reading. Supplies. Okay. And there's some over here. But it seems like her method is actually really helping. Yeah, there's just a lot of cases. I don't want to read out every single one of them, but yeah. What's going on? A damaged little teddy bear. Huh? Yeah, it's gut-wrenching. We gotta fix it. I could actually fix that IRL. Like, I remember for in our class we had to switch. We had to bring in this 2 stuffed animals and switch their body and heads. It was really fun. So I could totally do this IRL. In real life. Ooh, damaged teddy bear. Oh no. Oh, we have to go further out. Learn about opinion, ask for cash. This area is pretty cool. There's a little dragon there. There's something up there. There's just so much going on. Who's who? Let's go here first. Let's go! We are having the taxi there. So yeah, I really do like this game. Just by taking my time with it. Oh. And there's always some space. It's a keepsake. No. I find it interesting. The glimmer shells are considered plants. They're considered plants. Oh no, I need to hydrate. I also need to grab some food. I think the porridge is done, so this works out in my favor. Where's Alice? Allison, I can teleport to Allison. Alright, I'll get that hydrate soon, Valfin. Thank you for teaming a hydrate. I'll get it soon. Alright, I'm gonna go grab something to drink and something to eat too, because I'm hungry. Bingo, do not eat it. Bingo, do not eat. That should be. Alright, I got water and I got porridge. Oh, thank you, Balthon. Bingo, wait. What are you doing? That's Alright, I'm hoping the book toy I put with it tastes good boil themed. Okay, that's good. And it's also hot. Lighter than you imagined. Yeah. So who are we looking for? Casper. That's good. And they have horn stylist. Yeah, we're here for something important. Yes, the Sovereign of Q has a sweet side to her. I really like the Sovereign of Cool. This Sovereign of Cool's battle. It was really good. The others were like dance battles, but this one was like an epic collaboration to repair souls, and it was so cool. And here I am, always forgetting I'm nearly twice her age. I'm just running a bit low on inspiration. So how can I help? I think the narrative people didn't tell the people who are making the styling people that their ages can range from 1 to 200 probably. Honestly, other stories pair in comparison to that moment when she just stood on the rocks for still like cutting through my long forgotten dreams like a razor. There's one customer complaint. Ah. Take a photo. Hmm? I can't even see Casper. Increase exposure. Brightness is pretty good. Contrast. Let's decrease contrast. There we go. Did it not count? I thought I got him in. Oh. Okay. Aperture's good. Why is it not getting him in? Weird. Ask Theodore for opinions. Theodore, I need your opinions. Nikki looks so cute like this. People are saying, "Oh, we can't make an outfit that goes along with people," and I'm like, here I am, just making outfits that really blend in with the culture. It's so Nikki, and also fits in with the setting. It just needs its arm repaired! What else is there missing? The bear's outfit, maybe? Is it done? Yeah. Woo! I might have put too much ginger in this. No. Granny teddy bear. Like, this outfit looks really good with this setting. And I really like how, like, when you try to take pictures of them and they're like, yeah. They get really lively. You weren't even in the photo, Momo! Alright, I already saw that one. Okay. Do I still need to be here? Return the teddy bear to the tip. Okay. I don't still need to be there. Alright, I need to go here. Definitely put too much ginger in. That's fine. So cute. It's a gift from everyone. For you. Aww. But it does seem like her treatment method is helping a lot. People a lot. Right now, they just need to figure out how to find the holes in the souls and to mend them. And then the soul rift would probably completely disappear. I think Queen is being quiet after hearing about my dreams last night. Sorry, Queen. Didn't mean to disturb you. That's just a regular everyday dream for me. Yeah. Mm. Definitely too much garlic. Too much ginger. Oh well. It's still good for me. Hmm. No. I kind of already finished it. I wasn't. It was. I'm not gonna like go into too deep detail because it's already a little faded in my memory. But just the setting itself was interesting. But I think out of the two settings, I really preferred the Marshall one more. Maybe it could make it into an interesting narrative story where they're ghost hunting, so there's still tasks for players to do, so it's not a walking sim. And maybe things happen and maybe they don't. Who knows? Maybe. That would be a really good video game. Just like in a kind of old town, and there's like marshes here littered around. So you have to be careful, and sometimes you have to go through the marshes, but you have to go through the light green areas and not the dark green because then you could fall into deeper water and get stuck because there's a lot of plants. I know. But this is like, for me, this is my normal dream. Like, normal dreams are outliners for people. Lingering soul. Oh, that. He can teleport to Allison all the time, so sometimes that's a really good temporary teleport. Don't me remember my... Since I've been taking meds to get better... to stay more awake during the day and get better sleep at night, I have been having less vivid dreams, but... I tend to have very vivid dreams with a lot of detail. Mango, are you gonna play the game for me? You seem like you want to play the game. Mango, you want to play the game? She is laying on my keyboard and pressing keys. You want to play the game? Is that it? You want to play the game? Yeah. Really? Really? I'm trying to eat here. I'm trying to eat. Can you... Mango! Ow, 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 ow. No. I'm trying to eat! I still have this outfit. This outfit's really cute. Mango. Really? Mango. Mango. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Mango. Mango. Ow. Ow. Mango. I didn't even press the Mango. Stop pressing all the keys. Investigation start. Mango. Why don't you just lay in my lap? I'm trying to eat Mango. She's so silly. I can't leave yet. I think the her you're talking about is the ghost. Why does he need a wrench? Mango. You're so silly, Mango. Yeah. Sometimes I can end up remembering dreams for a long, insanely long period of time. But I think just people with ADHD tend to have a better long-term memory than a short-term memory. Or maybe. I grew up in the orphanage just wandering the streets of Itzalan. Back then, the only one who came and come me was... It's not on auto, and I'm not pressing anything, by the way. Until... She was gone and I was alone again. I'm wondering if Itzalan consists more than just the Elderwood Forest, the Boneyard, and other places. Because there's no way he was living in the Elderwood Forest, during that period. When he was an orphan. She with a song. I'm gonna say it's so cute. To find her. Yeah. So I don't know. She must have gotten lost again. I think this is the soul you've been looking for. The sun doesn't look healthy? What do you mean the sun doesn't look healthy? You're so silly now. So cute! Ringo, would you do that for me? Yeah. I think Mango would do that. Ah. I'm wondering if Ypsilanti is actually a bigger area than we thought, because he said he grew up in the streets of Ypsilanti, but he couldn't have been in the Elderwood Forest. And it doesn't seem like the Boneyard was covered in miasma like the Elderwood Forest was. So I'm assuming Ypsilanti's just a general widespread area, and we're just visiting parts of it. Yeah, Momo's just an odd one, an odd cat out. Ooh. So many items. I've been on level 99 for a really long time. They made that a huge XP thing to get to level 100. Alright. Tutorials. This. It's probably just highlighted because I need to get it from this guy. The box game guy. Alright. Any more quests? Any more quests? Yeah, Momo's an odd one out. Do I have enough time? Fun to play. Alright, I got all of these. Now I need to do these. Let's do these. Oh, there's another one there. The thing is, Nikki came from presumably our world, and that's where she found Momo. She didn't find Momo in Mirrorland. She found Momo in Nikki's original world. So, Momo's not I don't believe is a native from here. Don't think so? Another. My friend said that during my first Soul Rift episode, I was possessed by the soul of a scientist from Whaleport. That explains it! Since I woke up, I often use terms that no one understands. That explains it! Even though this language system malfunction only happens occasionally, my friend kept trying to understand and deconstruct my linguistic modules, constantly talking to me. Oh, that's interesting. Aww. Well, so that was from Karen. Why do you think he did that? Wouldn't it have been easier just to ignore me like everyone else? I think the scientist from Wellport affected him way too much. Keyword dish detected! Loading recipe store. Keyword shrimpling human data. There's a pasta, the soul of an adventurer who perished in a storm-induced tsunami. Oh my goodness, this is a reference to another story quest that happened in the Elderwood Forest where Shroomling was looking for an adventurer who sailed off and who wanted to make lanterns that everyone could use. The party soul is dressed as an adventurer and carries an exquisite small lantern to turn. Ah, they connected to this. That's so cool. I'm betting not many people read this or did the other quests or remembered the other quests to realize they connected it. Ah! Her entire being exudes a faint air of sorrow. Her memories have grown hazy. When asked about a memorial dish, she thought a long time before mentioning savory moon porridge, her daughter's favorite food. When she speaks of her daughter, the sour surrounding her briefly vanishes and her eyes fill with maternal love. However, based on the description of mirrors, her daughter seems to be a shroomling. A mother-daughter bond between a human and a shroomling? How strange. Ingredients. Rice, dried for 7 days. Thorn fruit husks that have been bathed in 10 days of moonlight. Petals of a hat blossom. Rhizomes of nantergrass, best if still carrying damp soil for falling from rain. From the departed, the spring of the second year, I'm sorry. My daughter is already a big shroomling now. I believe in her. I hope every day is happy and joyful for her from now on, just like a shroomberry. I wish I could make that savory moon porridge for her one more time. I don't fear death. I have family on both sides. Appears on the chronicler's informal notes. When I ferried her, a father and daughter who had met via shipwreck years earlier were waiting for her. Seeing them reunited made me very happy. Still, I wonder just how many daughters she actually has. 2! Just 2! Okay, so the highlighted part, sorrow surrender vanishes and filled with maternal love. What would he do that for? This story. What could it be? Something. It's not salty. Sweet? What is uplifting? What flavor is uplifting? Sweet? Savory? I wouldn't think bitter. Yeah, so technically, Momo, we don't know Momo's origins, but Nikki found Momo in her original world. Yeah, it's sweet. Go sweet. The frequencies have a line! The key info was she hoped her daughter would spend every day happy and blessed just like a strawberry. I'm guessing he also got the emotions of the scientist too. If you're neither death nor time. Also, Nikki looks so cute. Yeah! I like these. These are so nice. Back here. Want to play one more. Yeah. I don't know why, but the wrist on one hand keeps getting dry and itchy. And it's only on one hand. That's a quite meaningful answer. Chasing him. Ah! The ink on this recipe is fading. After 5 years, my memories of them are blurring too. Aww. A soul from the Heartcraft Kingdom. Judging by his attire, this departed soul appears to have been a night watchman. Upon arriving here, he was constantly speaking to the air as if someone invisible were standing there. He later explained that he had forgotten his Floop Floop family hadn't arrived yet, so he kept calling up for his flute just as he did during his usual night patrols. This is connected to one of the events, in Wishfield where they were celebrating a pet's day because a night watchman and his floof, caught a saved the day. I think it was caught a criminal, but I don't remember the story fully. When asked about his most memorable meal, he's described in great detail a dish he prepared for his flute called cold night warm stew. He mentioned that both he and his flute loved it and it had a powerful, refreshing effect. Refreshing. Mint? Mint? Sounds like it. Blurred handwriting. Ingredients blurred handwriting, so it's missing something. Stamens of a lamp bloom picked after three flickers. Rhizomes of wind blooms grown for 180 days. How do you even know that? A handful of seed pears succulents boiled twice. Petals of starlit breaths. And husks of starlit plumes. Soft golden brown bead crust. Rice balls that had been spoiled. Yeah, that's like... I'm not sure about the first one. I didn't recognize it. But the last one and this one are stories that have been told during our journeys. Yeah, no, I don't remember it. I remember it was it was a couple who got exiled to Ambrasso and perished far from each other. So, don't recognize the story. Might have to do with one of the Ambrasso quest lines. Oh, wait! I don't think it is his, but there was one with the Daisy Inn owner. And he talks about how he was on a mission to lead some exiles to new land, but they died along the way. Maybe it's that land? But I don't think so. Patrolling at night with family makes even the coldest weather feel warm. Ha ha! Every time I put my hand on his belly, he gives me a playful little nip. It actually feels quite nice. One bite for me, one for it. One bite for me, two for it. One bite for me, and it's just like that, it's all gone. After finish it, we both shiver and snap awake instantly. Ah, talk about a pick-me-up. I'll just wait for the little guy right here. Here's to be the Chronicle's informal notes. A human and a floof actually sharing the same meal. Based on the description, this family member must be a bowler. I'll have to keep an eye out for one later. Oh! Bowler. Yeah, there was also one with the bowler, too. The bowler dog. There's like two stories. One with a floof and one with a bowler. There's two dog stories in Wishfield with that. One in Stoneville and one in Flourish. So there were two. But the one in Flourish was a floof. The one in Stoneville was a bowler. There's no need to describe yourself that way. He came to my hut after his day, shivering, rubbing hands, and bringing all the ingredients with him. Soup's ready. One bite and my sensory firewall is crushed. My fellow felt struck by lightning, and my consciousness was instantly restored. Something spicy? I mean, mint is considered spice. Oh. But yeah. There's two stories with the dog and a white night watchman. One is with the flu and one was just a bowler. So yeah. Spicy? Let me take a little look at the recipe. It had a powerful refreshing effect. I didn't Like, I was looking, go with sour? Bitter? This is the one time I couldn't figure it out. Refreshing taste? Bitter? Bitter! Bitter! Bitter. I wouldn't call bitter refreshing, though. I mean, yeah, I do like bitter things, but I wouldn't call it refreshing. I mean, if you do like a lot of exercise and then drink beer, it has a completely different taste. Yeah. To be honest, I want to make a cat game. A game where there's like a girl and her cat. And they travel through a war-torn area and try to find a safe place. I want to make a story like that eventually, but I haven't been able to come up with concrete ideas for it. Just surface level ones, so I don't have anything really written out. But it's something, a game I want to make eventually. I should make my own studio once I get a chance, maybe. But I also have other plans I want to do too. I thought it meant physical heartburn. I'm wondering if I can find him again. So why is that pointing there? Oh! Okay, that's why. I kind of... My main thought for it was... Okay. My main thought for it was the cat... The player could switch between the girl and the cat, and they could do gameplay-wise, or the player could, like, whistle to the cat, and the cat would move where they're pointing at. It's sort of like a puzzle game. So that's what initially started the idea, game mechanic, as a game mechanic. But the war-torn thing was more story. So it's a little mix. But I'm having just trouble doing more details. And like, how exactly would I have the character control the cat? Because cats don't really listen to whistles. I don't know. I've just been thinking about it. I have other ideas too, so it's not my main concern, but it's one I want to eventually build and get better at. I have so many game ideas, and I believe people would like game ideas. I still don't understand what he's trying to say. I have no idea what to do. Well, friend, you always ask me how this dish is made or what the secret is, but in truth, there isn't one. I simply cook with the falsity of wanting to see your dear friend's happy face. Do you still remember how we met that day? I just finished with my soul ferrying work and was dragging my exhausted body back to my doorstep when I ran into you during your first soul rift. You were delirious, mumbling nonsense about Unit 3 and modules. You even mistook the noodles in my house for electrical wires and tried to plug them into your nose to recharge. Two homeless, lonely Park Sallians became friends just like that. I have never been more grateful for my gift because it saved you when you were possessed by a soul from Whaleport. Why would the soul from Whaleport try to plug wires into his nose? I really want to visit Whaleport now. I'm wondering if the next area is going to be Whaleport. I really hope it is. Yet, because of it, I felt the emotion of fear for the first time. Because with such exceptional talent, I'm destined to leave this world and enter the cycle sooner than a carefree soul like you. No. I'm wondering if the people in, Wellport are cyborgs. That would be so epic! If I remember correctly, in Shiny Nikki, I think it's hinted at that the people in Wellport are cyborgs too. Or cybernetic in some way. Though I've lived my whole life in the Boneyard, I've tasted all the flavors of the human world through varying souls. This life wouldn't have been enough. This life would have been enough. Okay. But what will you do when I'm gone? You're different from the elders. You're emotionally detached and carefree. You speak strangely and you love to eat. I'm not worried about you starving to death. I just don't understand how you, who don't grasp the world's joys and sorrows, will manage to live well through such a long life. Aww. This stew is our favorite, and I've named it Good Life Stew. Even if I leave first one day, I hope that when you eat this dish, you'll eat well and live well. Its ingredients are Lopetail Surprise, Morning Fish Breath, and Moonlight Offering. As for the seasoning, if it's you who's recreated every other delicacy, you'll figure it out. The season for Good Life Stew. Meeting you in this life was my good fortune because only you were willing to try every single dish with me and offer suggestions. No matter how strange my dishes were in the boneyard, this culinary witch and it was truly wonderful to meet you. It's just a pity that I may never get to taste a dish made by your own hands. My soul rift is growing more severe by the day. That reading this left a bittersweet ache in my heart, and my arms brimmed with the tiniest of lakes. You look like you're about to cry. Exactly. I haven't cried since I don't know what it feels like to cry or why people do it. However, reading creating each of my friends, I think I've still begun to understand why. I really think his emotions got affected by that scientist's soul. Though the stories of the souls he spared, he wanted you to experience all life has, all that life has. From the taste in their song to the moments that shape your life, your friend wanted you to savor them all. The thing is, I find it so interesting that each area has their differences in technological advancements. Like Whaleport is like far off future technology that even we don't have. And then everyone else is like close to modern to medieval. Was he looking out for me? I'd say he was more than just looking out for you. I've lost something I may never ever get back. Well, enough of that. If it was what he wanted, then I shall recreate each and every recipe down to the last digits. Can you join me? Of course! Okay, between friends. The orange rest this been just useless just like just you. Shh, okay. Oops. It's fine. What are you doing?
Hey.
I'll grab that star later. I tried to grab that star before, but didn't work. Blue pools fish in your gravy. Luckily, that one's been lost to time. No. Ah, I see. Yeah, I could try that. I actually did try that. I might try it again, though. Maybe I'll have a better idea. No. Better seats and shit. I'm betting I can make it at home later. Yeah! Okay, I'm gonna grab this. No! Okay, that last one. Try There we go! Mama said something about the pull flowing, so I'm gonna check that out. That was so hard. Okay, what about the pull flowing? What do you mean, Mama? Alright. There. This way? This way. There it is! What? We found the artifact! Nice. Probably need to figure out where all the spots are. Okay. I think that's enough waste for today. Alright, let's do Realm of the Dark. But there's double. Look at these 15. Let's get some of these ones. Now it's it. 20. Alright, let's go. Yeah. I do remember writing some things down, but nothing I'll check my book to see if I wrote anything more concrete, but interesting. It's not 19, so I can't level up dress yet. But yeah, people are like, oh, this is the wrong and that is wrong, and I get really tired of the community, to be honest. I'm really glad my feed is now more in TE at the moment than Infinity Nikki. I am just so tired of all the drama, to be honest. Like, every time there's an outfit that is anything besides European, standard American, not or Chinese, or people complain. Like, if it's Middle Eastern, South Asian, people complain about the outfits. But, like, they complain about how accurate the outfits are. And let me show you something. Let me show you how I feel about it. Like, this is based on European style, but no one in Europe would wear it. It's a fantasy game. This isn't accurate to style at all. Like, I understand it's usually the same MO that they've been using, but like, this isn't accurate at all to European clothing. And no one in ancient China would wear something like this. It's way too extravagant. Or would wear this. It's way too loose. Like, these aren't historical accurate outfits. Like, this isn't technically any style. It is a very spacey thing. So, well, yes, I understand wanting more outfits from your culture. You also have to realize none of these are historically accurate and are modified to fit to be more fantasy-like. My thing is, every time I see like an outfit that it gets hate. Like, there's been really good representative outfits in Shiny Nikki, but I'm betting they got hate too. Like, I understand this. It's like it's sexy themed. It's a belly dancer outfit. I can understand being tired of belly dancer outfits. Also, I don't really think it's colored really well. The hair, basically. I don't think blue fits that. So I understand this. Yeah, I want to ask her. I'm not saying much. Okay. Where's the other one? Where's the other outfit? This one. Well, this one, I really don't think it should be sexy. I think this should be more cool. Because this gives me adventure vibes. And a lot of people are like, oh, it gives Genie vibes. And yeah, it has a lot of belly dancing effects, which I get people are tired of. But these lanterns here are Turkish origin. Oh, the shoes are, I think, different. I'm not sure where the point-tipped shoes are from. I understand people giving historical information on the outfits. That is awesome and amazing, and I understand it. But it's like, what I think is, it's unfair these outfits are just relegated to just belly dancer outfits. But players' reactions to the outfits, I think, are the issue. Are the reason why we're getting these outfits. Because they have been going against these outfits since Love Nikki, and nothing has really changed. They tried doing something in Shiny Nikki, but if the outfits in Shiny Nikki had worked, then why are there not more outfits? Is what I'm wondering. At this point, I think players' pushback against these outfits are only getting us belly dancer outfits and not anything else. So I think what we need to do is just encourage them to make outfits of different cultures. And then they'll be able to make outfits of different cultures. Because obviously they're not doing much. The Native American outfit pieces, I understand. That's very sensitive. But I think they're just trying in their own way, and they don't actually understand what players are angry about. So instead of making more of the outfits, they make a few of the outfits in a specific style that they know some people will get. And that's it. And I think that's causing more harm. It's not... It is... My thoughts is it might probably be caused by too much hate against the outfits. I think what we should do is, hey, I would like more outfits of this style, but like less sexy and belly dancing, but like this style. Type of thing. Like, yeah, don't like, oh, why can't people get it right? They're doing a terrible job. It hasn't helped in the several years since Love Nikki. Ooh. It's basically like how some of the outfits look. They're basically, it's they call the outfits that I just showed you orientalistic. That is like the main thing they call the outfits, orientalistic. And I'm not going to disagree or agree with that, because that's just another thing I just don't know how to respond to. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out how to do this. How the heck are we supposed to do this?
Yup.
I remember I tried to do this, but it makes no sense what you're supposed to do. You're like, I was like, do I need to push the boxes off? Because there's nowhere else to do. There's nothing else to do with the boxes. So I was like, okay, I'll push the boxes up, and the platform goes up. I'm like, okay, maybe that's what I was supposed to do. But then I go here, and it just gets, oh, so confusing. Because I have to get on that platform. There's not an... Also, why is there a box up there? What is going on? I don't know. I don't even know how to get up there. Hey, you're back to the Wimstar. Ow! And I tried doing this, but it doesn't do anything. I thought maybe I needed to use my ability in here. Doesn't do anything! Also, PvP and PvE balance patch for where winds meet south is really great. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. At all. So bad. Okay. I don't think this was the intended way to do this. Oh, well. It was not clear. It wasn't. This was not clear whatsoever. But yeah. Basically, somehow, like, every time an outfit from with Middle East mixed style, or Southeast mixed style, or Middle East, Southern Asian, Southeast Asian, I mean. Southeast Asian and Middle West mixed styles comes out, people always complain. And at this point, I don't think their complaining works. I think what all Infold is taking is, players don't like this type of outfit. Okay, we'll make less of this type of outfit. I don't think their complaining is helping anyone. And... you know. Like, I understand why they complain. I don't want to... Like, I would like some different outfits that don't look like belly dancer outfits, too. Like, yeah. There's different styles they could definitely make use of. That is true. Oh, yeah. I need to turn down its brightness. Upload. Upload? I think it worked. Let me check. Yeah, I need to get all of these sites. Oh, 35 is currently unavailable. I think it's because they're gonna add more sites. Probably find all of these. 18, 22. Yeah, I wouldn't struggle finding any of these. Wait a sec. Yeah, I think I got... Oh, no, I'm missing some. yeah, I need to get that. Where's Soul's Wonder? Let's go there. But yeah, I'm not saying they can't complain. What I'm saying is their complaining isn't helping. They have been doing it for a long time, and the results that they're getting are just worse, to be honest. So my guess is Infold's not actually 100% computing what the players are complaining about. They just know that the players are complaining about it. So instead of getting better outfits, we get worse ones. It's a cycle, and trying to explain that to players just get you called old or just racist, and it's just like, I want more creative outfits too, but it's very obvious you guys complaining about it hasn't been helping at all. I think it's over there? No? I'm not gonna bother with it at the moment. I want to take the picture. Oh, there's a... I have to get up there. Oh, wait. This way. The thing is, they have been very vocal about what they want. But sometimes it's just, I think they react too strongly whenever an outfit comes out because they expect it to be from like, okay, let me try to word this for like, sometimes I wonder, even if Infold did put out a proper theme outfit that followed all the dress codes, players would still complain about it because they don't actually know what is proper and what is not. Oh no, I misjudged the distance. So players have been adamant they don't like these outfits. But Infold, all they're taking out is players don't like these outfits, not that they should try a different style. And I think that's the issue. And the thing is, many players are like, oh, they should do more research, they should collaborate with, they should collaborate for this, and all of that, and like, those are good ideas. But the thing is, they won't do that for an outfit series that they think is not doing well. So they'll probably just keep with the same style until players realize they need to step it up and be like, okay, we need to get these outfits, but we want to push for more outfits that look better. Not like belly dancer. It's just, I think it's really hard to actually communicate to Infold what exactly we want. I'm not blaming the players. It's just, I wish they'd figure out that what they're doing isn't helping. And they need to find a new way to actually help. Get more outfits that they want, and less of the belly dancer ones. That's how they. It's just. It's. I'm not sure if the people, the branch in North America, maybe? How? I don't know. Like, their other branches are communicating well to the main company that, hey, the game's not doing well. These outfits aren't doing well because players don't like the belly dancer aesthetic. And these outfits aren't doing well because they just don't overall like them. There's a big difference between that. So it might be just not a good communication. And that might be the thing. And I know players want outfits from that region, but they don't really understand that it's the belly dancer aesthetic that they don't like. Did that count? I hope it did. Yeah, it looks like it did. I don't want to argue too much on this. It's just something that's been on my mind. Yay! I got them all. I know it's just players just don't want the belly dancer aesthetic. They want other aesthetics, which they could definitely do. And they actually have in Shiny Nikki, but I don't know why they haven't continued that. And there are many people who are like, oh, but I like these outfits that are part of those cultures. So I feel like I don't really have much of a say. What I'm more talking about is I just think the players' reaction to these outfits is in itself an issue. And it's not actually helping the way they want it to help. And I'm not gonna vote. It's really hard to figure out what a company actually is hearing when you say this or that. Wait, there's a thing there. What's this thing here? Mango. I need to see this thing. Ooh! Thanks, Mango. Ooh. I could just kill all of these. Alright, there's a chest here, and I see that there. I'm just exploring. So, I think it's just players are trying to get their opinions heard, but they're not being heard in the way that helps. There are 2 stars here? Okay. So, I feel like for a long time, players have felt that if they just keep complaining, they'll eventually get what they want. But it's not. It's very much not working. And I'm thinking it's bordering on people are just going to attack these outfits no matter what, no matter if they're actually good outfits or not. Which then creates its own issue. Because if they just attack the outfits willy-nilly without actually knowing which ones are good or not, then folks just gonna be like, okay, you just don't like outfits in this style. We'll just make a very few of them and just focus on the more popular outfits.
What is that?
Use the box to activate the switch. Which box? There's several! There we go. I'm guessing this one goes here. That one looks lighter, so that probably goes there. Ow! So it just, I'm not saying, I just don't think their complaining is helping in the way they think it should. And I think we need to like change of strategies for the entire community. What? Where did this box come from? Oh, I need two. All right.
Yep.
You're kidding me. Gosh, dang it. I need a reset. Don't mind me. Things will be fine. It's trial and error. People have been complaining about a lot of stuff. It's just, I really just don't need that anymore. That's the thing that's just getting on my nerves the most. Because they have been talking about this for a while. It's been something that reoccurs in Love Nikki, it's been something that reoccurs in Shiny Nikki, and it's something that reoccurs in Infinity Nikki.
Yeah.
And the thing is, a lot of people were expecting more of those outfits for Itza Land. And we're getting more European-esque outfits instead. Which is a little odd. Like, to me, I think they're more Greek and Roman inspired. Ancient Greek, Roman inspired. But... Wasn't there supposed to be a second box once that one was settled? What? What? What happened to the second box? There's a second box. What? Oh, give me a sec, give me a sec. I don't think I can jump there. What's going on? What? Oh no. Gosh damn. I think the box didn't fall down, so I have to reset it again. Let me check. Oh, the box is resetting, but the block isn't. Okay. There we go, there we go. That was the issue. Oh, thank goodness I figured that out. Whoopsies. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah. It's not a game-ending issue, no. But it's something that just players have been complaining about for so long that I feel like the issue has just, to a certain degree, just gotten to a state that I feel like the complaining is more to prevent more outfits of that type from coming into the game and not actually to get better outfits. It's starting to feel like that, is all I'm saying. And I know a lot of people have good intentions, but some people may not, and may start the fire to keep it burning, if you get what I mean. Oh, come on. Ugh. Come on. It's starting to feel like that at this point, and I was just like, at this point, I should just leave the conversation. But yeah, a lot of people were expecting more different themed outfits. They weren't expecting the outfits we're getting now, I would say. Let me bring it up. I pressed O. Like, they weren't expecting outfits that look like this. Or like this. They were expecting outfits that looked more closer to Turkey, Middle East, maybe African. But as I've been going through this game, I have been getting a lot of Greek Roman feels for this game. So my guess is they were actually aiming for more Greek Roman, which those outfits, I'm not sure actually touch on either, to be honest. Like this one? Okay, preview. I'm still trying to get used to the UI. Like, the bones do fit the boneyard, to be honest. But I think what they're trying to do, like, yes, a lot of the outfits are based on real styles in our world. And they have been for a while, but I think what they're trying to do is try to create more outfits that represent the actual area we're exploring. Because these don't give anything in our world, but they do fit boneyard. So, I don't know. I'm just gonna like keep it to myself, maybe. On social media, I mean. Here, I will rant about it all day long. You will not be able to stop me. Okay, where? Up there. I was trying to go up there earlier. I didn't see it. Darn it. I think those bugs are the ones making that music sound, which is pretty cool. Alright. I wanted to get... I was trying to find that star earlier. I did not see it. Oh yeah, it's just... It's... When players... The thing that actually bugs me the most is when players complain about the diversity and just this world is so cool. It has so many different species. I just love it. And people complain about it. Where to go? Have such importance. Oi! Oi! You saw them? Did you see that? No, not that way, not that way. go this way. Turn! Boo. I missed one jump by hitting the edge of it. Then, yeah. I really need to remove myself from this Indie community. I was hoping it wouldn't be toxic, but it's just... It's not a lot of... I mean, if someone doesn't approve of your style, you might get, like, tons of pushback against it. But it's usually fine. Usually.
Yep.
Still wouldn't trust it. Yay! I did it. It's just a lot of strong opinions on how the game should be and why the game isn't really great right now. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, I want more design aspects in the game, and then I'm like, I want more fashion aspects. I want Nikki to be running her own store. I want Nikki to be designing other people's outfits. And all of that. And like, with the competition part, the Starlight contest, players asked for this, but like, Info knew that their previous way of doing contest was, one, toxic, and two, did not really fit this game. So they made it so that like participating gets you gems, but actually winning, I don't think gets you anything. They're trying to make the overall game itself not too competitive and not too toxic. They're trying to. And that makes complete sense to me. Some players are like, well, why not? You guys did really good with the other games. And I just look at it and I'm like, I see why you're doing this. It's not that they can't do it, it's that they're trying to avoid the situation. And if I'm gonna be totally honest, that's a valid point. Looks like there's something there. I'll try to... I wanted to first see if I could get that Wim Star up there. There's so many Wim Stars. And... so many. Sometimes it... Where's that star? It's over there. No! Ah, I'm gonna have to jump down on it. Do I need to face the direction I want to go to? Let me see. I want to go this way. Yes! Okay. That's probably what was messing me up. There's gonna be a panda outfit. Again, okay. I need to explain this. In Shiny Nikki, there's a competition, and usually the people who get the highest votes are the people who spend the most money on the game. even if you just have to choose between two, it's actually highly encouraged for players to choose the one with the highest votes on it, because you get more points for choosing the one everyone else is choosing. So it may seem fair, but it's really a biased system. And let me go to the compendium, because she should be in the compendium. Yeah, it should be. Which one? This season right here was a game board season, where each player chose one of 3 groups. And for the first 3 days, the pink group, Gilded Past, right here, had full control over the board. No. Full control over the board. Several days. It, like, don't know if it was just the amount of people in Gilded Past or what, but it was really hard to get a single spot for those few days. So, and then people are like, why is everyone taking this so seriously? The reward for the game, like, at the end, like, the reward was just so simple and everyone could get it if people shared it. It wasn't the matter of the reward or anything. It was the matter of the fact that one team is able to overpower the board, and basically if we didn't fight against it, they would have had the full board for the entirety of the season. And they still won! It was really unfair, because it was very obvious at one point that Gilded Past had more members than any of these. Wild Hearts or, Pepper something. So yeah, the competition can end up being very toxic. Especially since some of us, some people grouped up and tried to team up, and other people just were doing their own thing outside of it. It was hard to coordinate, but like, just Gilded Past having the board for several days was ridiculous. I was in it for the fun, but like, that was completely unfair. It was just showed like it was just overpowering. Too many. So yeah, it's trying to. I think what they're trying to do is trying to make it so that people who win aren't like, oh, we won because we spend more money. That was too big. No. Anyways, it's just, and people are like, oh, we want more competition. The thing is, the reason why they want more competition is so they have a reason to create outfits. Yeah, the reason why they want competition isn't because they want competition. It's because they want a reason to make outfits. Hey! So yeah. I'm gonna put my bowl up. Give me a sec. It's just... They're trying to make the community less toxic, is my thoughts. And making not having too many competitive stuff in the long term in the game is a good way of doing that. It's like, I find it silly because the last competition's theme isn't too far different from this event's competition theme. Oh, Mingo. How much? Wow. But yeah. Hey, Mingo, you trying to sleep? Are you trying to sleep? Hey, lost souls! Yay! I have buried lost souls. Oh, 9 days. 9 days? It's just... There's plenty of reasons in the game to dress up. For the fun of it is one of them. Hit moments with Wind Raider, but okay. Wind Raider order in here. There's a ton of Is this missing it? It is. Okay, let me find one. Woo! Okay, let me try to find something to put in that one. Ooh! That sounds fun. I think that one would fit. Gosh, there's just so much to explore. Okay, this one. Wait, why can't I turn around? Oh, that was to shake it. Okay, not to carry it. I thought that would be her right size, but apparently not. Oh, there's a board here. This one you can shake. Ah. Ooh, kill versus enemies. That would be really fun. None of them seem to be the right size for that. Maybe that one over there? That might be the right size. I didn't see it earlier because it's behind a bush. Here, let's go. Yeah. That's great. There we go. There's so much going on when I'm exploring. That reminds me. There's also another one I need to do. Nice. Okay. Staring at this is hard. I feel like I might have missed something. Was I supposed to find a chest somewhere? I mean, those give me more speed, but not more height. I know some of these are hiding chests. But I didn't see anywhere to land. I can go. Let's continue the hiding mission. Not at it. Sorry. That's next week. That's so cool. Might clear Rowan's meet tomorrow. And try to continue more of the story. Anyways, should I do next? Hattie. Where's that? What? I pressed J for. Teleport. I'm just doing side quests and chilling. Go! Stop pressing random keys, Mango. Oh, wait, is it the ones that are colorful? of a small animal's ears. Alright, Oh. Okay. You can't jump while using that. Okay. I think it was this one, this one, this one? Nope. I wasn't expecting to have to memorize the path. Okay, let me go back. Okay, all around the edge. Alright. I didn't see any floofs up there. Up, left, left, up, 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 up. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, where did I start? Here? Nope. It's fine. I got it. Vertical stop there. I think I have to gather them all at once. So vertical. Alright, I think I have this. I should be able to have 5 of them at once. Okay, I just need to be there. I don't actually have this ability up, but so I don't know how it works. I thought this through. It's tired now, so it's this one. Yay! I'm thinking it's curios that have that aren't all pink, but are color coded like that. I think I saw one earlier. I think I remember where, but I'm not sure if I already done it. Yeah. Gosh, Selman, you're making me excited for where once meet again. Alright, there was... So I gotta find the curio domains. I think there was one... Not there. Around here. Around here. Yeah, this one over here. I think this is one of them. Why are you saying no active? I'm actively finding this. Plus items. 6 of 12. I've done 6 of 12? Oh, it's this one again. Alright, I wouldn't be able to do that if I started my building now. I'm not sure where any others are. Ooh. I'm thinking when the gauntlets come out, I'm gonna make a new build that to use those gauntlets. And have like a healer build, but also one for the gauntlets. But I haven't been playing as much. Just been having a lot on my plate. I haven't been playing minigames much. Ugh. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna take me a long time to get to level 100. Amounts of XP I need is strong. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of XP. Brush the kiwis. Look at them. They're so cute. I'm calling them kiwis because they look like kiwis. Okay. I see. Purchase 5 of each. I don't know how many I actually need, but 5 of each should be a good start. Get 10 of these. That looks like it's rare. Yeah, oh my goodness. I'm getting so many of these. How many? Which ones can I even make now? It's materials. Cool. I have a lot of strong ones. And I get this one, but I need glowing chrome. Which I think I know where to get that. Oh, if I need Grim Mark Face or Grim Face fabric, I could use this. Okay. Can use those. Can use that. I can use this one. I need to find the other store so I can go to them. I think I'm gonna grab this one eventually. I have the weak one, that's why. Okay. Why don't I have this one? Because I don't have purple speed well. And that guy didn't have it either. Alright. So, if I want to find these, I could definitely check these too. But right now, I'm just looking around. Gathering music sheets as I can. What are the curio domains? Any other curio domains? The coloration of them. I just noticed that chest up there. How long has that chest been up there? Gosh dang it. How high do I need to be? Jump up there? How do we even get up there? Didn't I talk to you before? I think her sister's dead. Let's go see. Oh. This is... She's experiencing amnesia, isn't she? Ah. Interesting. Also, there's freedom material here. Unusual soul rift episodes. Disney's headache fatigue. Severe memory loss. Oh no. Basically, her sisters really lived in the same day over and over and over again. Before Sparina wakes up, head to the square and return the gift to its original place. Go back home, then leave Hesperia and make sure she arrives at the square safely. Head to Disneyland and prepare for work. Before starting, remind Arion once more. If Spirion asks what my favorite plant is, just answer Bone Plain Bloom. Begin work. Experiment with various plants to assist in dragon breath flower healing. And observe how different herbs impact soul life. Gather different plants, check whether these are still enough to bone plant on the slope for Spironids to pick. Confirm that Spirit has arrived at the healing ground and that Aaron gave the correct answer. Company spirits to the slope and watch her gather bone plant blooms. Beneath the great stone in the square and receive the gift. Head home together. Recent comes the great soul country dates is someone hit her.
I feel like there's still something we. That's our Nikki. Getting to the bottom of things without breaking a sweat.
Her sister for birthday. Says sisters.
Nikki, this is it.
Just like her parents did. Reason men stop stinking from her is because.
That's our Nikki.
Release for
Getting to the
birthday,
bottom of
won't
things
let everyone
without
know.
breaking a sweat.
Oh, but Nikki thinks if they were. It's worth. Yeah. Oh, there's another board game. I should mark the locations. I forgot to mark the last one, but I should mark the locations. Game. So that I can find them later. Whee!
Yeah.
Alright. I'm really excited for the gauntlets. I just don't feel like reading this today, so sorry there's no interesting commentary. Trying to finish the quest. Let's go! Oh yay, this mini game. Aww. You need to believe in yourself. Ah. Woo. Quest done. More quests? Oh, yeah. I ran into that one. Find Curio Domain. Where are they? There's... So, what I'm looking for specifically are the Curio Domains that are multicolored, not just pink. What? Let's see. Is that a Curio Domain? New. What is this? Okay, I need a bone for this. Where is a bone? Oh. It's a kitty one. I've been doing bug ones a lot. Now I get to do a kitty one again. actually not sure where I'm supposed to put these. Oh, over there. What? The weapons. The other bells went over here. Oh, there's an incense burner over there. I have to push it uphill. Should be fine now. Okay. No! Ball's trying to roll downhill. Oh, no, no. Need you go uphill. Uphill. This is gonna be so hard. Is there another one down there, maybe? I don't know. I'm missing a ball. There's 4 on top of that. I am missing 1. This is so hard! Something I kind of find annoying is the hourglasses, though. Like, I wish you could just turn off all of them and not just, like, do them individually. Because, like, when you go to a new area, you don't want to see hourglasses everywhere. You want to be able to look around in unobscured view. Ah, there's 2 of them. Oops. This way? This is like playing soccer. Without the enemies. And teammates. No! Don't roll that hill! Don't roll that hill, please! Woo! Woo! I don't know how I did that, but I was able to do that. Whee! Oh no, he's coming back! Go, kitty, go! Come on, kitty, go! You got this, kitty! Go, kitty, go! Gosh, it's really hard doing this uphill. Alright, I don't see a bone I can use to destroy this. So I might have to look for something else. There's one over there! I'll have to grab it later. I'm gonna grab this one first. You're kidding me. I'm gonna run on top of that. Alright. No, I missed it. Yay. And another Momo chest. There's so many Momo chests. What? I can't interact with it. Oh, no, it's bugged. I guess I'll have to come back to it. Nikki must have some invulnerability because those geysers would be steaming hot. It's stuck in the drink. There we go. So much going on. Yeah, I see the Wimsar over there. That's why I'm going over there. I'm now starting to see those little spiders. They're really hard to notice if you're don't know what you're looking for. There's right there. And the chest, too. Huh. I'm not able to interact with any of the chests. Yeah. Not able to interact with any of the chests. Oh, the bird took the horn. Interesting. Okay, that's gotta be a bug. I thought it was just loading error, but not able to touch open the chest is interesting. I don't know. Where is the Momo chest? That doesn't look like it's multicolored, so that's not the curio domain I'm looking for. I want to mark it. Where is it? Like around here? Curio. Not the one I'm looking for. Do I need to do a total of 12 total? But yeah, I can't interact with this. Let's try logging out and logging back in first. Have to log in. I feel like if I leave the Momo chest alone, I have to fight the enemies again to get it. The other one was fine, but... Usually this is just an issue with loading the chests, so it might be fine once I load it. Okay. Okay, now I can interact with it. Yeah. I don't feel like getting that other chest right now. Can I shoot that from here? No, I have to actually get close to it. I'm thinking. I could potentially, and I might, use PearPal, open up a map, and open up the world map and look and trying to find all the curio domains. It's a lens. Let me think. Dragon. This one? Yeah. Do some inspiration. These like that. Women stars. Oh, moment chest. Peace chest. I have 40 out of 51 peace chest. Sky Monarch. Okay. So basically all the women stars are here. So I just need to figure out where women stars I haven't collected are. And just go there. There's a few around here. There's a few. But I won't specify which one. I think I'm gonna go through here first. There were some around the way, but I'm looking specifically for curio domains. I don't think the quest is temporary. I think it's permanent. So I should be able to take my time with it. I just want to see if I can get it. I don't think it can be just any curio domains. I think it has to be a specific one. I wonder if there's going to be an event here. What's this? Ooh, this leads me to a chest. And it's the peace one! Flora sprites. A stick of bamboo. Oh, that's so cute! Isn't there some here? I think if you rotate these, that means there's something nearby. If there's a line to it. Not that one. There's just so much that I'm realizing I'm forgetting things. This is a meditation spot? Yeah, it's a meditation spot. Oh, interesting. Nikki's clothes had changed. For meditation, but the vest is still on! Oh wow, this is doing a lot. Whoops. Overshot it a little. Oh, I didn't hit that one. The hang of that. Oh, I can go longer. This is actually relaxing gameplay. Pressed the wrong button. Doesn't that just make you want to meditate yourself a little bit? actually sure of what that is, but I don't think that's the sun, because the sun is currently setting. Oh, what is that going? Ooh, what's this? Letter left by a shroomling. To my princess Domi Baba! No, I know what this shroomling is! I know who this is! This is Domi Baba's mentor! If you're reading this letter, it means I'm no longer able to tell you these things in person. And the nights before my departure, I often suffered from insomnia. Images of the first time I met you would constantly drift through my mind. Such a tiny little shroomling, standing at the gates of Spira, stubbornly clutching a wooden spear taller than yourself, declaring that you wanted to become a hero just like me. Your eyes were full of passion and persistence. I couldn't help but laugh as I patted your head and agreed to let you call me master. And there's a snail here, which was probably his snail. I remember you always begging to train with the spear. I resisted for a long time, thinking you weren't ready, and only finally agreed when you were much older. Now that I must leave, I often feel regret that I wasn't able to pass on the secret sackfruit techniques to you. On the night before I left, we went to have shroomberry soup. We didn't say much that day. You just quietly sipped your soup, occasionally looking at me with a gaze full of resolve, exactly when you like when you were a child. At that moment, I suddenly understood that even without the secret technique, you were destined to become a greater hero than I. Fetching the soul spring water is my mission, and also my belated awakening. Once the spear is drawn, there's no turning back. Those are the words I said to you, and the words I want to say to myself. This is the fate of a hero. It is the journey we must all take. For Gelly, I can no longer bring the soul spring water home. From here on, the heavy responsibility of guarding Sphere and protecting the mother shroom and all the shroomlings fall to you. I believe you'll do even better than I. The weather is beautiful today. I hope it's also a beautiful day when you arrive here. The hero Celestioso. No! He is actually dead. I was hoping he was still alive, just trapped. Okay, yeah, I'm not. Get it. I think I only got 2 of them, though. It's too far. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I forgot. There we go. There's a flame star. Yeah, I see it there. If I step on this, it lifts. And then I can... Oh, I timed it. No! Not at the time. Oh, there's a lot of reading material here. I should look at that. Oh, Baba! Yes! Ugh, that was tight timing. Medel's Records 3. I must reorganize my thoughts. The previous plan was a failure. That path has proven to be a dead end. My next course of action requires deeper deliberation and a long-term strategy. Yet it seems fate still designs to pity the Parksonians. As at the far end of this cavern, I discovered a concealed chamber. Inside, I found this. Tucked in the next page of the notebook is a tattered letter. The recipient and signature are missing, but few lines remain illegible. The Gelatin and the dragons have deceived us, biting the Parksonians in agony with their lies. Oh. I have resolved to join them to resurrect the Titan King and seek true salvation. If you wish to know the full truth, find me in Heaven's Reach. So, the real mastermind behind this is in Heaven's Reach. A map once drawn on the back of paper but has faded into illegibility. It can be inferred that this letter was left by one of our own. He, too, unearthed the true history and journeyed to Heaven's Reach in search of redemption. The thing is, that's not the true history. The people knew what they were signing up for, and it was meant to be temporary, not a long-term thing. Them. Could be the organization? Is their salvation the same as the one I seek? If so, what does any of this have to do with the resurrection of the Titan King? Yeah, I want to know that too. Why are they trying to resurrect the Titan King? Also, I'm betting she's going to be so angry at her being awakened from her long-time slumber. She's probably going to be revived as an S-Ling. She probably does not want to be revived as an S-Ling, though. I am certain that no effective cure for soul rift currently exists, but if they truly possessed intelligence I lack, I'm able to leverage it to achieve my other. I'm getting sleepy. To achieve my own ends. My path forward is clear. I must leave the Boneyard at once and make for Heaven's Reach. Interesting. So we know some Parksolians have gone to Heaven's Reach. Maybe they believe... Oh, Mama's cook. Believe they were deceived and are seeking the Titan King for redemption. Alright. Just clicking that. I'm not sure which one's supposed to be one, so... This is one. Okay. Meditation, herbs, music, years of practice have proven that all clinical interventions offer only temporary reprieve from soul rift. They cannot uproot the disease. Yeah. My research has reached a standstill. I have observed the soul states of our people for a lifetime and scoured every text available, yet I have come up empty. I feel as though I've walked into a dead end. The path had obscured. With every failure, I drift further into uncertainty. But it is not time yet to give up. Curing the soul rift from Amakin is my life pursuit. There must be a method I'll overlook. There must be. By chance, I discovered a hidden cavern along the coast. So it's not this one. The coast. I'm prepared for a full expedition. I did not venture deep, exploring only the entrance. Despite the thick dust and stone floor, the stone floor shows signs of smooth wear. It is certain that long ago, people frequent this place. Then at some point, it was abandoned and forgotten by the world. This area is said to be a blighted land. This area is said to be a blighted land, seldom trodden by the living. I do not yet know the purpose of those who were here, but the depths may hold secrets lost to time. Blighted land. Is that the cave to Elderwood? Perhaps a medicinal herb that can cure the soul rift or a forgotten ancient formula. The thing is, if they had found a way to cure this, I think they would know it. I have a powerful premonition. This is the guidance of the dragon spirits. Perhaps the ancient wisdom of the dragons lies within my final hope for saving our people. I'm not sure where exactly she's talking about. She might be talking about here, but this isn't near the coast. Well, kind of near the coast. Would this be the coast? I would consider this the coast. Maybe? reading them out of order. Records too, somewhat shaky handwriting. I entered that cavern. There is no medicinal herbs design, no prescriptions, only something I could never have imagined. Everyday household items and books. Books that record a different kind of history. These ancient words were never meant to be seen by anyone. I fled that cavern in haste, only to realize once I got home that I was still clutching half a page in my hand. Attached below is a yellow crumpled scrap of paper. Long before Velfall, Icarus, the god of reincarnation, and the dragons had already abandoned this land. They cast aside the heavy burden of guiding the cycle of life and thrust it all upon the Parksolians. The dragons deceived the Parksolian ancestors, imposing this misery upon them. I mean, that's one way to view the history, I guess. But, like, the dragons, I believe. But, like, did they miss the part where the dragons literally fused their souls with the Parksolians? And they were supposed to only keep it up until Icarus, the god of reincarnation, came back. My question is, what happened to Icarus? To forsake this false mission and commit to true salvation is the only way out for the Parksolian people. When the resurrected true God descends upon this world, they will take command of the cycle of reincarnation and liberate the Parksolians from their endless suffering. When the resurrected true God, the Titan King? Okay. So, one half of the mark is with the priestess. We're calling her priestess because they haven't given us another name to go by. Yeah. So one half of the mark is kept by the priestess, and I don't remember what exactly she said, but that mark represented part of the cycle of reincarnation. I'm guessing the other mark was taken by the Titan King. Or maybe Icarus split the mark in half, gave it to the priestess, decided to leave to regain power. And during that time, the Titan King came by and stole the mark and took their place as a god, without realizing their part of the mark is only half of a whole. And so now the Titans consider the Titan King god of the reincarnation, when in fact it was stolen from Icarus, who was in a weakened state. He was in a weakened state because the next god of reincarnation was not born. My question is, I think, even without his power, the next god should have been born by now, but for some reason hasn't. My question is, why hasn't the next god of reincarnation been born before Velfall? Because this happened before Velfall. Something was going on before Velfall. So, I'm gonna write that down. Why was the next god not born? Okay. Anyways, what was the next god? Okay, so something I found odd was the loved one went after the wishing one. You know what? I also find it interesting they're calling Icarus the god of reincarnation, but they called the wishing one the god of wishes, the wishing one, and not the god of wishes. I think they were planning on making like unique names for each of the gods, but they ended up not doing that, or maybe it's a regional thing. Not sure. But the loved one went after the god of the wishing one and granted a wish that caused him to lose his power. And he ended up turning into a bird. By the time Velfell happened, he was a bird. Okay. I am going into lore mode right now, and I need a better pin. My current one is not doing well. Why? I felt this before when I was learning about the loved one and the wishing one. Why did the loved one go after the wishing one? And why did the next god of reincarnation not be born? A lot of this is pointing to bigger picture. I don't think other players have noticed this, but it made no sense for why the loved one went after the wishing one. But the wishing one is insanely powerful. His wishes can grant anything. He is insanely powerful. I think the only thing it can't do is turn back time. But his wishes are insanely powerful to the point he is himself nerfed. He can only stay in the land where the abrasive roses bloom, and he can grant, and he has to have the Feywish sprites sort through all the wishes so he doesn't accidentally grant ones that will cause harm, because his wish, he is compelled to grant any and all wishes, no matter consequences be damned. So he has a flaw, but he is insanely powerful. So which one? Is very powerful, but has limits. I'm feeling like every god we're gonna learn about in this game has a but this thing happened despite it should not have happened. We don't know much about the loved one. Dragon Age Origins. Maybe. Prepare but limited. One. We consider. Basically, the loved one makes a wish that they I don't know. They're just called the Wishing One. The Wishing One goes by they them, and the loved one goes by they them. So it's not clear, but but loved one weakens him with a wish to have his love, not like just for the Wishing One to love the loved one, which causes the Wishing One to follow the loved one, which weakens him significantly to the point he turns into a bird. The Silver Veil, which I believe it's called, which is what Stoneville worship. That's his second form is what Stoneville worships, and the PCs are from the Stoneville version of the Wishing One. So both the same god, two different forms. The Stoneville is his version of chasing after the loved one. And then the loved one dies somehow. Do not know the full context. We might have to go to a region that worships the loved one to figure out more of the context clues. But the loved one dies, and it breaks the Wishing One's heart, who is now just a bird, and in a very weakened state. And then Ventfall happens, and he has to fight. He dies in battle. All the gods die in battle. All the gods die during this period. Don't know why. But my thing, this happens before the fighting. What prompted the loved one to go after the Wishing One? They're obviously a god of love, basically. But it seems like they're the type that wants to receive love all the time, but not really give it. Which is what I'm wondering. But what prompted the loved one to go after the Wishing One? This pen is not working at the moment. Don't see another one. Mingo, are you laying on one? No. So, like, I'm talking this out. I'm really needing to talk this out. So, something I noticed is all of these events are happening before the Veilfall. It's making me wonder if there was a mastermind behind all these events happening. Like, Icarus having to leave because his next form, the next step, the next god of reincarnation, wasn't born. So he had to recuperate because he was running low on power. He had to recuperate because he was running low on power. So, because his next version wasn't born, meaning he couldn't die until his next version was born, or there would be no god of reincarnation. My guess is when something stopped the next god of reincarnation being born, which caused this issue. And then, as when Icarus is leaving to recuperate, the Titan King found him. She found him. The Titan King is a woman. And Bottom killed him. It was like, oh wow, I wasn't expecting you to be so weak. When he was in a weakened state. So I think she wasn't aware he was in a severely weakened state. And took his mark and assumed the role of God for the Titans. For some reason. So I'm guessing someone prompted the Titan King to go after Icarus. Someone prompted the Loved One to go after the Wishing One. And it's just someone caused this. And someone prevented the birth of the god of reincarnation. The next one. Someone was playing behind the scenes. There's a bigger villain in this narrative. And we don't know who this is. Isn't that interesting? And everyone's like, oh, the story's not that interesting. I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of context. There's a big bad going on. And also, a lot of things, something I noticed in the murder mystery season was a lot of things keep happening where someone gets a relic of some sort or learns something of some sort that causes them to just cause chaos. Like, it hasn't appeared recently, but like there's been an instance of, oh, like this thing happened because I learned about the best outfit you could make, and I had to use the skin of PCs. I'm gonna call it skin because I know they're made out of fabric, but that's just their skin. It's just someone is riling these people up and having them cause chaos. So I think the real villain is still around after this long period of time. We don't know who it is, or someone who is from a long line of these people. It might be an entire group in the shadows. Or it might be an unknown god that we don't know about yet. A dark god. Or demons. It's like, Shiny Nikki had demons in it. So it could be demons. Who is the big bad? That is the question. Who is the big bad? We don't know yet. But like, there's hints at there was a bigger plot going on before the Veilfall that most likely led to the Veilfall. Someone was trying to kill off the gods. We don't know who the big bad is, but there's hints that they're probably still around. My guess, it's a demon. My guess is it's a demon. That is my guess. It's a demon. We don't know who the demon is, but they are causing chaos everywhere they go by subtly affecting things without our knowledge. Like, just a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and they're just pushing people slowly over the edge and causing them to cause mass chaos. Like, I forget what the piece's name was, but when he was human, he was shown a design, and he strove to get to that perfect design. So there's someone going around showing artifacts and stuff that are filled with darkness. Like, creations of darkness. I'm gonna call them that. There's someone going around showing people creations of darkness. It has been hinted at in events, and it's been hinted at a lot. It's been hinted at in the lore, too. Like, there's someone pushing these things along. Like, this right here, I think this might be someone being pushed and, like, being told half-truths about their history and going to full-on outlets of all out against their own faith. Someone is doing this. And I think it's a demon. Because, I'm gonna see if I can bring up Shining Nikki Demon. Can I find him? Character. Okay, Nightbane. He's an actual demon. From the Abyss. Yeah, his name is Nightbane. So he's an overarching demonic entity from the Abyss. So it's potentially possible there are demons in this game. Because Shiny Nikki had demons. My bet on it being a demon. But it could be an evil god or something. But it makes one think, yeah? I know I shouldn't, yet I cannot stop myself from reading these words over and over again. If this is the suppressed truth of our history, does it mean the pain our people endure stems merely from lies of gods and dragons? Would that not make our land-stoning devotion nothing more than a joke? What she doesn't know is the dragons sacrificed themselves to merge with them. The dragons have never left. They have been inside them the whole time. My reason tells me this might not be the whole truth, but if it isn't, why is it that soul rush can only be eased, but never cured? This condition feels far less like a blessing, more like a curse. No matter what, I must return to that cavern once more. Is it this cavern she's talking about? I'm not sure. I mean, he knew about it. What is this cavern she's talking about? So far, we don't actually know who the big bad is. My guess is it's a demon. It's not time, so I can just fall down. No! I got out of the range. It's not times. The sound music wasn't going too fast. I just got out of range. There we go. I know there's one here, one there. There we go. But yeah, like, there's like definitely some sneaky stuff going down in the background that we don't know about yet. And a lot of people are like, oh, some people are just that evil. But like, he was purposely led to do this by someone who showed him an outfit sketch, and he tried to fulfill that dream of sorts. Like, someone is stirring up these people's desire and making them go haywire. Oh, I see a Karyotamine that's multicolored over here. Yeah. It looks like I need to put a bone here too, but I don't know how to get up there. I think I saw one down there somewhere, but I don't see a way to get up here. Alright, I think this is one of them. Ooh! My goodness, this is scary. I'm just following sheep. Guys? Alright, you guys gonna move? They're going this way now. This is intense. I could fall at any second. They're not moving. I actually thought about getting this outfit, but I decided to get the other one that was going on at the moment. And to be honest, I kind of glad I did. Okay. Okay, this way. There we go. Interesting. Maybe it's Momo. But yeah, my guess is we haven't. They definitely are showing like there's something going on in the background. I really think players just don't pay too much enough attention to what's going on or what's being hinted at, because I don't think anyone's noticed that they're hinting at there's a big bad. And like a lot of side event stories do hint at that. Okay, where is? I know I saw one. Ah, here it is. Oops. Oh, arr. Okay. Let's put this over here. It will be right here. It's great. Yay! And I get diamonds for it. But yeah, it's just something I've been thinking about, but something I've also noticed. Like, someone led the Titan King to attack Icarus. Someone told a half-truthful version of their history to lead them here. Someone is orchestrating this. Like, this is no coincidence. I cannot see it as a coincidence anyways. I'm just thinking it's interesting. Has to be someone powerful enough to prevent the birth of a god, but also unknown enough to not be suspected. And someone that had to be easily believed, too. I'm just gonna walk around a little bit. It's so pretty. It's just like, yeah. It's just like, I like paying attention to lore, and then my theories just pop up in my head because sometimes I do forget them. Which is why I wrote them down, because I didn't want to forget it again. But like, I do remember the Wishing One and the Loved One having a strange conflict. Like, what pushed the Loved One, another god, to make that wish? It felt like the Loved One was kind of insecure. For a god of love, that is a bit odd. Like, they wanted to receive all the love they could, but they didn't want to give any love away. Which is interesting. And also, the Loved One ends up dying, too. Like, the only reason I know that is... Let me see. Is it in the compendium? Yes, it's in the compendium. It's in the compendium. Give me a sec. Okay, outfits. Which one was it? Shooting stars? Okay, wait. I need to search. I don't remember where the outfit is. Okay, 5-star fresh. Here, Silver Gale. The Silver Gale Urushiat tells a story. Sings, yeah. Basically, all the pieces tell a story as you look through them. And I think this one? In the final Syrian moment of longing, he holds his beloved close, hoping for a last kiss. At the crossroads of destiny where wishes and love meet, all he can give is this single kiss. Like, he's there during the loved one's last moments. Lingering in the mint and Silver Gale's cry for the lost love, every note carrying an unspeakable sorrow. And I think it's the one before that talks more about it. Like, this one's just talking about the love. Like, from the kiss. This one... Who would have thought, amid longing, that his beloved was nearing death? A faint white reflection in his tears whispered the last secret. Whispered that last secret. At this moment, the Silver Gale finally realized that within the false wish granted under the guise of a lie lay unspoken truths. False wish. And they also talk too about it. Would the loved one regret the lie told then? Now, with eyes forever closed, no one can answer. So basically, like, the wish itself was not what the loved one wanted. They made that wish, which caused the wishing one to become powerless. Attracted into what once was pure devotion. Like, crying tears. You couldn't stop a goddess's passing. I think the loved one is a goddess. I'm not sure. At last, the white figure closed her eyes. A white figure closed her eyes in his embrace. They sometimes use they, them, and sometimes use he, her, and I have no idea. Heart once brimming with love. They once used he, him pronouns for the loved one. I'm not joking. They once used he, him. That's why I default to they, them for loved one and wishing one. Because they have once used he, him pronouns for loved one. Heart burns love. Wishes cannot revive the loss. As the night too quiet, why does the sound of a breaking heart echo so clearly? So basically, wish has been made. And a delicious yet false wish was born from jealous flames in the deceit of another god. This right here. Born from jealous flames in the deceit of another god. So, the loved one was pushed to do this. We don't know who the other god is, or what the jealous flames was for. Who they were jealous for. Who chases after a departing figure? Whose love, awakened by the power of wishes, beats relentlessly? So, like, it's also questionable whether the wishing one's love was real, because it was made by a wish. The wish was fulfilled, heart entrusted to a figure pure as snow, yet why does that figure now walk away, leaving a cold silhouette? Yeah, basically, made that wish, I want your love, and then walked away from it. As the false wish of love reached his ears, the wishing one, unable to resist the pull, took on the Silver Gale's form to fulfill it. So, yeah, that wish made him become the Silver Gale, and this is before the Veil Fall, I believe. The timeline's a little confusing, in my opinion. The powers had faded, leaving only the presence of the Silver Gale, whose love had transformed into a tender melody. But it was a irreversible wish. It was an irreversible wish. Meaning, could not just undo the wish. The wish was there, and it was permanent. Binding even the god himself, who could no longer return to his former self. Meaning he was stuck in bird form. The power of wishes, a blessing or a curse. Even the gods have no answer. So basically, she made a wish, and he was forced to turn into a Silvergale to fulfill that wish because he couldn't leave his land. So by turning into a Silvergale, he loses all his power and connections to his land, with only a sliver of power left, to be honest. But born from jealous flames and the deceit of another god. False wish. I forget what exactly the wish was, but they do talk about it often. I don't remember the exact words for it, but basically, it was a wish for the wishing one to love the loved one, but it wasn't a wish for recuperated love. So, yeah. Delicious but false wish was born. And the deceit of another god. Who pushed the loved one to the wishing one? And jealous flames. So, was someone else interested in the wishing one? Or were they jealous of his power? Because, I mean, it is stated that the power is very strong. And then it's like... Let's see. What was it? That within the false wish granted under the guise of a lie laid unspoken truths. Like, unspoken truth, but that doesn't specify what unspoken truth. Like, did the loved one actually love the Silvergale? Love the wishing one back? Or was there more to this whole thing going on? So yeah, that's why you should read the lore for the outfit. Okay, yeah, the outfits have a lot of interesting lore. Let's see. This one has some more to it. So this talks about the Rosa, more about the Rosa and the Feywish sprites. And less about the wishing one. So yeah. Wait, I didn't look at the glowed up one, did I? It's fine. But I was just trying to get through stuff. But yeah. So they were deceived. Both of them. The loved one made a fake wish a wish they didn't really desire, but a wish that weakens the wisher. Because even though his power is immense, he is under a ton of limitations. And he's also put some limitations on himself too, because in understanding that he could grant any wish. Any wish. Like, no stop, any wish was within his domain. And he wanted to only make wishes that would help people, not any wishes that would harm people. That's really cool. So, yeah, I'm betting the egg was the next... So, and this was deceived by another god. We don't know who this god is. And my guess is another god was also getting in the way of the god of rebirth too. My guess is it's all a bigger scheme to get the gods to clash against each other, weaken each other, and go all out on them. God hunting season. Woo. That's my thought on this. These look like paths. I know they're not, but they look like them. God hunting season. So basically, it was to weaken all the gods. I think on the loved one's case, her receiving love but not giving it back weakened her or him or them. They use multiple pronouns for the loved one. There's like, I don't want to go looking for it, but there's one in in the abandoned district that is basically like the Silver Girl has forgiven him, as in the loved one. So yeah, I'm just using they them because they sometimes mix the pronouns apart due to translation errors. They sometimes use he, him for the Titan King, even though the Titan King's known to be a woman. So it's just, I'm thinking some people just don't have context. Icarus was shown to be a guy, and I know the Wisher one's shown to be a guy too. We don't know, I'm not sure about the loved one, but I'm guessing the loved one is going to be portrayed as a woman, but nope. So, my guess is, what could stop the rebirth of the god of reincarnation? Another god, of course. Or something sneaky. So, my guess is none of this is coincidence. And someone is doing something behind the scenes. Like, someone is... someone is leading people around and trying to get them to do stuff by, like, showing something that sparks their desires dangerously and negatively. Because, I believe... this has been seen before. Because S-lings are born out of desires that harm and hurt people. And so showing someone something that sparks the desires that ends up causing them to harm and hurt creates more S-lings. Along with having massive S-lings in the area too. But like, to get humans to produce S-lings, they have to have negative emotions. It has to be, basically S-lings form in areas of negative emotions. If another S-ling's around, that's still negative emotions that are around. And creating miasma and dark feelings and all of that. So it's just where negative emotions are. I created a few cool outfits. Let's see, anything? There's this one too. I used the same shirt for this one and this one, but I just thought this looks cozy and this looks cool. Yeah. I created a few new outfits. Anything else? No. Let's do this one for now. So it's just, I feel like the Veil, whatever would lead up to the Veilful, was not just a series of coincidences, but a series of deliberate acts caused by someone behind the scenes. I wanna go here then. I'm gonna end soon, by the way. I just want to talk about lore. So, my guess is someone told a half-truth about the history to some Parksonians. And now they're going to try to revive the Titan King, who most likely stole half of the mark from Icarus. Like, I know some people might be theorizing that the Titan King isn't that bad of a person. My guess is they were tricked. I'm not going to say they're a bad person. I am going to say they were tricked to do something that caused more harm. Like, the Titans had a strong culture of very strong. Weakness isn't good. And I think they thought that the Titan King abandoned them, too. I mean, they thought that the Icarus abandoned them. There's some lore around that I could show you that describes that. I'm just looking around at the moment. Just thinking about it. But, basically, I know where to go for this lore, too. Basically, the Titans thought the god of reincarnation didn't like them because they didn't get eternal life from the god of reincarnation, whose job is to make sure people die and are reborn. Like, why haven't you granted us the eternal life? That is not in my job description. That is not in his job description. That is actually the complete opposite of his job description. So, somehow the Titans got in their head that the god of reincarnation didn't like them because he didn't grant them eternal life for their accomplishments. Oh, there's the jump. I didn't see it. I'm just looking around. There's some stuff to jump on. Collect. We're going up! So, something made the Titans think that the god of reincarnation didn't like them enough to give them eternal life. Because, I guess, there's a web stuck around here. There's also a bunch of dudes! I'm betting it's up there. And so, I'm guessing with this knowledge, the Titan King goes to confront Icarus and fight them while he is trying to recuperate and regain his strength because he shouldn't be alive right now. He's supposed to have been reborn already, basically. Not even the god himself is eternal. What were you thinking? Even, like, the god himself doesn't even have eternal life. He just has a really long one. I'm trying to get that music shape. And they're like, oh, why haven't you granted us eternal life? Yeah, because he can't grant that. He doesn't even have that. But the thing is, he can't die until the next version is born. But because he has to do that, he becomes weakened. Like, the Titans didn't even understand their own god. Can you please let me land somewhere so I can grab that music sheet? This is such a tiny landing spot. I am not landing on it. So, like, someone had to prompt that thought process in the Titans. Like, I will go specifically to the lore thing soon. I want to get this music sheet back. Oh my goodness, I landed on it and moved. Got it! Finally! Ah! Alright. I can easily teleport there. I know where to go. Give me a sec. Should be here. Alright. Hello. Then I'll exchange some blessings. Yeah. I'm just saying. Like, that's how the story is turning out for me. I might be missing some details. But you gotta say, it was very strange. So, he closes eyes amidst prayers. The Titans, they believe the heavens favored them. Favoring their mighty bodies, their beautiful minds. They once demanded glory from the god. Longing for praises and blessings. They once begged for help from the god. As they too faced helplessness and pains. But never once did they see the god's face. Was it scorn or banishment? Was the god weary or disgusted? The Titans' arrows never missed, their thoughts never tired, so why did their faith receive no reply? Because the god was one who did not like to talk. He was a silent observer, basically. If the wishes were not granted, then there was no need to beg for mercy. A hand over heart, a new vow was made. Without his guidance, our civilization will surpass divinity. The only ones we should worship are ourselves. Yeah, basically. Sickness, a bone-deep curse. A shadow fell upon the body. There was no escaping corruption. He now faced his destiny. He once watched over all things with love, with fondness. Now prayers still ring in his ears, but he closed his eyes to hide his sorrow. The image of Titans departing linger in his mind. What if the god's blessing comes to an end? A child must face tomorrow alone. That hollow faith is no longer a crutch. They will walk with confidence from now on. Basically, when this was happening, he was in his weakened state. He was in a weakened state. He could not last long. And then... But he was gone. No one knew where. A lonely sigh drifted in the wind. The last teardrop of blood had been shed. New leaves covered the scorched earth. Beasts as vast as mountains still wonderland stands for. But he was gone and no one knew where. Because he went somewhere to recuperate. Something probably happened to him while he was recuperating. And that caused more problems. Alright. Basically, it's him slowly dying. But now the gods were his enemies. When the world setting bright, the heaven would fall and the abyss would struggle. It would be the moment his body disintegrated. He were too weak to know how that remaining glimmer of light would extend. Now the gods were his enemies. That I find interesting too. Why were the gods fighting amongst themselves? But he was meant to walk his fated path. He had to accept the flawless and lead the wicked. Okay. Like, there's just lots of lore here. And I think this is more about the Parksonians now. But, yeah. Basically, Tysons were like, why do not praise and bless us, our God? And Erga's like, I am slowly dying. Ugh. Basically. And it's like, why do not bless us with more? Basically. Demanded glory from the gods, longing for praises and blessings. But thickness of bone-deep curse, a shadow fell upon the body. He now faces destiny. Basically, he couldn't do anything.
Let's check out what the shroomlings are doing.
So that gives some insights to what's going on. I need these mushrooms. I know these are the mushrooms I need. Why can't I pick them myself? Anyways. So, like, yeah, that's what's going on. Basically, Icarus was too weak at one point. And then the Veilfall came and all the gods fought each other for some reason. We don't actually know why they fought each other. So, yeah. The next area is definitely Heaven's Reach, which is where the Titans lived. Mostly. The Titans lived here too. There's remnants if they live in here, but doesn't look like they lived in
the sweetness of the spore
Boneyard.
drops. The wind here carries so many different scents. You can only find moments like this in Itzaland.
So, the more we learn, the more interesting this gets, in my opinion. Secondly, flame. And I get a real cute mama outfit. I need to make these. Alright, that's enough for 2. Overboards. There's... Okay, let me go down. There's a few more. There's 2 more folks I need to get for Momo. And then I'll be done. But, yeah. There's just a lot of, like, mystery behind it, too. And not all of it is solved. Because, I mean, Nikki isn't able to meet them because they're all dead. So. There is some hidden mystery behind what exactly is going on. But it leaves enough to be like, this is a lot happening all at the same time during this period. Like a lot of this is happening. Like, Icarus not being able to die peacefully and be reborn because the next version is not born. The loved one making a wish that weakens the wishing one significantly, and it's very obvious they were led on by another god, which may have been led on, which is like a lot of it says by the flames of jealousy, and I'm guessing the other gods grew jealous of the wishing one's following and power. So told the loved one so they pushed the loved one to make the wish. But like, what is exactly goading? And then it said all the gods were his enemy. So that's interesting. That means the gods were fighting amongst each other. What exactly happened is one of my questions. And it seems like it's something similar is happening now too. Like, so, like, I don't remember any other instance right now. But someone is going around and sparking people's desires that, in a way, harms others. Oh, the suitcase! I think the season of music. I think something along that lines may be related to it, but I might not be remembering it correctly. But like, something is sparking people. That's another link I was thinking of that might be connected to it. It may not, but I'm thinking. It's just like some of these things feel like they're people's desires, their negative desires that either harm themselves or harm others, are being inflamed, which creates S-links, powerful S-links sometimes, and it also creates chaos too. So. Oh, are you talking about the Cadensborn? They're poets singing dragons. They're poets in dragon form, and they like to sing songs and create outfits. They kind of look like teddy bears, which is a little weird. What was his name? Ian. There's Ian and Kilo. And they get inspiration from Dews of Inspiration. They just need to be purified first, which Nikki can do. So yeah. Oh, the Shroomlings? Oh, they're mushroom people who live in this area. They're called Shroomlings. This is a baby Shroomling, and this is an older Shroomling. This is more like a teen. I think close to a teen. Preteen. So, like, they're different ages, and they have different looks. This is a baby Shroomling on top of an adult Shroomling. And there's some elder Shroomlings, too. I just don't see any at the moment. But yeah, these are Shroomlings. And these are snails that they ride on. The snails are their mounts. I'm getting tired. I need to end soon. Can you eat them? All I know is if you drink the water they bathe in, it makes you go delirious. So I think they're poisonous. So I don't think you can eat them. I think they're poisonous mushrooms. Don't ask how I found out that drinking the water that shroomlings bathe in just makes you delirious. There's a side quest for that. It's hilarious. Alright. That was fun. I had fun talking about the lore. And my theories. I really think there's darker forces at work here. And I'm 100%... I'm betting there's gonna be demons of some sort. Who knows? Like, maybe there's like an evil god amongst their midst, but like, it's really interesting because so much is definitely happening, and I'm having a hard time trying to figure out a time frame for everything. Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad you guys had an enjoyable time. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, next week, Wednesday, I'm probably not going to be able to meet up. I might start stream late, or not at all. Just a heads up. Alright. See you tomorrow. Bye!